All right. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Morning, Lynette, Randwolf, Chris, bonjour. Bonjour. Savage. Oh, Savaga. Good morning. Jacob, good morning. It's going pretty well. So, last night I was able to take a couple short positions. Guys, this was insane. Insane. This was literally a 500-point move to the upside. Insane. We got overbought on the hourly. Like I was saying, there's definitely a possibility of coming up to 24K. You know, maybe even higher. So earnings were really good, and yeah, earnings were really good. Everybody started buying up. Meta and Microsoft, Qualcomm I think went up as well. So on that, I was like, you know what? I think there are going to be some people taking profit on those, taking profit on a couple other runners. So I took some shorts, ended up getting an average of 23,801 on the short. And guess what? I entered all these orders last night for selling. I sold some on this dip here. I'm hoping we cover some, but I may possibly just close this. If this were to go down to like 650, no, not 650. It'd be like 600. We would get our 4.5K. I don't know if that's possible, but
until we have the market on open imbalance.
When I initially took this trade, that was kind of my my thought process, is that we come down to fill this gap down at about 650, and I took a size large enough. It looks like it's selling off a little bit, but I took a size large enough where I would take enough partials to get 50% of our profit target, because I'm like, there's no way after a 500-point move up, grind up like that, that it's just gonna keep rocketing up. So here we go. We're hitting a lot of our orders. We're down to about 9 micros now. I think I may just hold this.
10 seconds.
I already have all my orders filled, so I'm holding it. The market's about to open. We'll see how it reacts.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 338 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side 31 million. Dow 30 sell
Very
side
nice.
137 million. Mag 7
I'm
sell
tempted
side
to just
25
close
million.
here, honestly. I don't know how far it goes, but I think I might honestly just close it like 700. There's some of the profit taking.
Order filled.
There's our partials getting filled. I mean, do I keep holding it? The goal would be about 60 points lower.
Order filled.
Alright, I'm gonna catch up on messages here in a sec. Just want to make sure this doesn't get an aggressive bounce. It was a bit of a ballsy short on my end.
Order filled.
But I thought it was worth the risk. This is going to be an insane opening range today, guys. Playing the orb today is going to be very scary. So just be aware of that. I guess I didn't calculate very well on these. I didn't calculate very well. All right, I'm closing that.
Microsoft jumps 8.2% to surpass $4 trillion in market value.
Sorry, guys. I didn't even post on Discord that I'm taking this short. I'm really sorry. But yeah, there we go. We got the 100 points. I didn't calculate it very well. To get to the 4.5K. What that was that? I just had, yeah, I had a bunch of partials on the way down. Let's see. All right. Vince, good morning. McPhilly, good morning. Zero Trident, good morning. Crew, how about that Microsoft pump? That was crazy. Oh man, I just realized I never, I never put a short on my cash account. That's sad. Oh well, that's unfortunate. I just woke up like a little late today too. I just realized I did not do one on the cash account. My goodness. All right. Zero trying it. Rashid. Assalamu alaikum. Jacob. Missed the 500-point jump after FOMC. Yeah. I mean, I kind of missed it too. I did go long.
Shares of
yesterday for you guys that were here for the end of the stream. I did hit the bottom here.
Nvidia rises 2.1%.
And we made like $500 profit on that jump. But man, if you would be holding along through here, my goodness, it was a crazy spike into those earnings. I was not expecting it. I was honestly like, you know what, Microsoft and Meta have rallied quite a lot into earnings, and I was like, there's no way they're gonna spike up like crazy. But guess what? You know, a lot of stuff that was said made them spike pretty insanely. So I guess anything could happen. Let's see here. You were bummed that you didn't hold your last call, clawed back from the 3K hole at the end there. Yeah. 4 stocks are pushing the NASDAQ: Microsoft, Meta, Nvidia, and AMD. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they rallied like insanely. I was shocked. David, hello. Just ain't right. Wow, nice short. Thanks, brother. I've seldom seen earnings push the market more than 1% on NASDAQ. Yeah, it was so crazy. That's exactly why, so whenever it rallied up here, I was at the lake and all that. But when I got home, I think I started buying up. I think I bought only like 1 micro here, then 1 micro here. And then I think once I was home and I saw this here, I was like, oh, I'm definitely shorting this. So I legitimately got up to like, I don't even know how many contracts, like 90 micros. And I just put a bunch of partials going down. So yeah, got a bunch of partials going down. I thought I calculated it where if it goes down to like 650, I would get 4,500.
At 9:45 a.m. Eastern
but I
time,
guess
we
not.
have the US Chicago PMI.
Only got 2,400.
42, previous 40.4.
Going long now. I'm just gonna wait this out. Do you put on Meta? I don't know. I wouldn't want to have any options on those. The theta on those is probably pretty crazy. The implied volatility. Rafi, cautious trading day. Yeah, I think we gotta stay a little cautious here today. This is this is a huge trading range right now. We're coming down to previous resistance, which we blast through. This could potentially be support, but yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen here. We had crazy earnings, all that, but you know, this could come right back down to levels that were yesterday. So I think we wait this out. We currently, man, we got a huge range. We have a huge range. Okay, so far the range, 15-minute range is, man, 106 points. So guys, playing the 15-minute opening range strategy today will be fairly risky. So based on the back test, let's see here. And this range might widen. So based on the back test, whenever you get these really big ranges, you have a lot less of a chance to hit TP1 or definitely TP2 in either direction. So based on this range, like, we kind of just gotta play price action. Gotta hit scalps with a range like this, you know. Right now, we're kind of searching for a bottom. Yeah, we're searching for a bottom, but yeah, we could have some nice big jumps from different places, but currently we're just still trying to find a bottom here. Okay. Let's see. Good morning, serial trader. Good to see green already. Yeah. It was nice. Kevin, how did we make 2.5K? I took shorts last night. I took about 90 contracts with partial orders all set up. I had some of my partials hit here in that early morning dip, and I didn't re-add this morning. But yeah, we hit all of them to the downside. What's up, bro? How's it going? Traded SoFi, Robinhood, Ford, and CVS earnings last week. Caught just using limit, no, not trading calls. You caught those like to the long side with limit orders? Rafi? What you do at the lake, bro? Swam, bro. Did some swimming. I actually took a nap on the beach. Askler, look at Meta short squeeze. Alright, let's check it out. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. So I was saying that Google is like the most undervalued Mag 7 stock, but this is one of the stocks that kind of have been kicking myself in the head for. Back here in 2022, I was buying up Meta very aggressively. I was buying it up. Like, every person I talk to, like, I'm one of those people that's like at work being like, hey guys, you should invest in this, you should buy this. I'm like that type of person. And like most people don't invest. But I was like, guys, Meta is like insanely undervalued. I was like, it's probably one of the most undervalued stocks in the stock market. And that, like, they would just see some news and all that, and they would be like, "Oh no, Meta's like complete garbage. They got Reality Labs that's losing money or whatever. They're doing this virtual reality stuff. It's garbage." I was like, dude, I ran the numbers. Meta is crazy undervalued. So, anyways, I was doing my thing, buying up crazy Meta. When it like rallied up to, I think like 180, 190 on this like squeeze up, I sold it at like near the top of this squeeze up, and I was like, all right, after this like nice little pump, I'm gonna wait for just a little pullback, and I'm gonna buy right back in. Dude, it never did. It never did, and it just kept going, 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 going. We got a pullback here, but like I don't think this was worth it in my opinion to buy here for crazy deep value. But you know, hindsight 2020, that it's up like 30%. Anyways, all that to say, I'm kind of sad at myself, and this was an important lesson for me. Where you know, if you find something of very deep value, and finally the hype starts coming back into it, don't try to time it and like re-enter lower or whatever. Just hold that thing, because yeah, this would have been almost a 10x. I think my average on it was like 90 bucks. So it was like the average was literally right at the bottom there. So yeah, and it looks like it just wants to keep going up. But at these levels, I guess probably pretty overvalued. Let's see here. Let's get back to NASDAQ. I was hearing a lot of market sells, so this is S&P. Okay. It almost filled the gap. Almost filled the gap there. The NASDAQ already filled the gap. So there's that. Okay. I buy stocks just as limit orders, 1-to-1 leverage, no extra borrowing. Just hold through earnings. If you got enough capital, you can make a small safe bet. Nice. See, I thought that since they're already so bought up, I didn't think they would be that crazy of jumps. So I'm happy for you. What you think of PayPal for long port reaction? Makes no sense. So I like PayPal. I'm long PayPal. I think PayPal is close to pretty undervalued. So I like PayPal. Can it lose its competitive advantage? I think so. But I like it. I think it's a decent stock. All right, looks like we want to keep going lower. Good morning, Stock Jordan. We're looking pretty good. Jordan Helen.
1 minute to go.
Short gold. I don't know. I was long gold. I closed my position yesterday right around here, I think. Or I don't know where. Oh, probably like in here somewhere. Yesterday, I don't remember. It might be higher than where I sold it. But I'm actually I think long gold is better than shorting it. I think long gold and trying to get to like the 4K level would be smart. Also silver long may be good, possibly. It did kind of blast through this support level I had marked out, so I don't know
20
now.
seconds.
I guess it could go lower. But silver was wanting to break that $40 level.
47
so.
spot 1, higher than the forecast of 42 spot 0.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention. What was that? Oh, PMI, okay. Oh, I just realized core PCE came in a little hot. Okay. Oh wow. It got some buying and then instant sell-off. So it's trying to go lower. Yeah, this is like a crazy good short. You know, I had the partials set up and everything just to manage risk. Because I was like, there's a possibility it fills the gap and goes lower. Comes down to like the 600 level. But I had partials. I didn't, you know, bank on that happening. But looks like it wants to go there. Just depends on how much capital you got. You usually average around 3 to 10% gains off earnings. Usually we'll bid 10 to 20k per earnings. Not bad. It's just hard to play earnings because, you know, sometimes you get sell off for earnings. And like I said, I honestly thought that that this earnings would be a sell off. I honestly thought it would be people taking profit, but you know, I guess not. It's pretty crazy how much more hype came in. Buying Q at 600, possibly. I don't know. Possible to buy at 600. We finally came off from oversold. I feel like 500 would probably be a safer long if you're trying to catch the bottom. Yesterday we got this higher low into daily, or sorry, the 1 hour 200 EMA. So I think 550 might be a good one if it continues selling off here. But the 500, maybe closer to the 200 EMA would be a really probably pretty safe long. But who knows, maybe 600 holds here. Just gotta wait a little bit. $3.75 5-minute support on the NQ. Did you also see copper yesterday? Caught the short trading H2 largest sell-off in one day in copper history. Oh wow. They made it to where physical copper will not have a tariff, but items that contain it will. Yeah, I did see the copper sell-off. That was pretty nuts. I was looking at the levels. I was like, I wonder what level would be good to long copper. I was like, at the level it is right now, probably don't want to long it. What's up, Mr. Ponzi? Such an easy play when the news dropped. Yeah, like, my brain doesn't work like that just yet. Unfortunately, I don't have, like, that investor brain yet, where, you know, you got some news coming out, tariffs, whatever, where you're like, oh crap, I need to long this or short this, you know? Jordan might have missed it. Pull up a 5-year Carvana chart. CVNA. Yeah, pretty nuts. Yeah. Well, 2022. If you were buying that, that's crazy. 100x your money there. ES is going. Yeah, that looks pretty strong. Ask or watch your language, brother. We used to have 1K Carvana. Oh, that sucks, dude. Maybe a bull trap. Yeah, I'm waiting for this to play out. But we got a huge opening range, guys. It's not the largest, but it's pretty big. That's 66 points of risk. Pretty big opening range.
Order filled.
All right.
Order filled.
Okay, a little pump there. Had a buy limit order at 595, missed it by 10 points. Dang. Yeah, S&P's going. Going, huh? Yes, it's closed to VWAP. Yeah. looks like it wants to go higher. I'm gonna wait to take any more trades on the prop firm accounts. I'm just gonna focus on the cash account right now. Okay, the S&P is breaking out of VWAP. Looks like it wants to go higher.
Fitch Ratings says US banks to face fewer operating profitability headwinds given recent policy reversals.
That sounds like good news. Too big to fail. Yeah. $700 level rejected a little bit. Rashid, which prop firm is good? Some of the guys in here could probably recommend some, but I like Apex. Funding Ticks seems good. I haven't used it yet. Take Profit Trader I like too. When I trade, do I enter both ES and NQ? No, just NQ. Fib is around 715. Okay. A little bit of sell in there. Yeah, I was kind of tempted to take profit around the 700 level. Wicking down a little bit. Okay. Not liking the that we didn't hold these levels here. So I'm trying to just close this at like just slight profit. Or we get stopped out. Or it holds here.
According to TASS, the Kremlin says Russia-US trade indeed almost at zero.
low there. From the really tiny, but that could have just been a stop loss hunt maybe.
According to Interfax, the Kremlin says BRICS isn't anti-American.
Got that small sell-off, nice. Okay, S&P's coming back up. NASDAQ should bounce up.
The Kremlin says Russia-US trade shouldn't be next to zero.
You think gold's gone down? Okay. Isolated to the Orange Kingdom. Okay. That's why you take profit when you got it sometimes. I was at that level where it's gonna be pulling back a little bit. Yeah, if anybody caught this long, great job. 100 points just like that. Pretty insane. Okay, so far higher high or lower high and then lower low here. Short-term bearish. But ultimately, 5-minute bull flag. Okay, looks like it's breaking that wedge. Going long here. Good luck. All right. Since we got nice and green early in the morning, I'm going to do my $10 to 10K challenge video pretty early. And United Health just keeps dumping, huh? They got a bunch of like legal stuff going on. But they seem to be a pretty good healthcare play. Same with Elevance Health. By the way, if you guys are like ETF investors or dividend investors, SCHD, all those like dividend ETFs are looking pretty good right now. Did you say $10 to 10K challenge? Yeah, just me investing $10 a day until the portfolio gets to 10K. It just I started the YouTube channel with that. It's just kind of fun. It's basically buying individual stocks $10 a day. I think I'll do United Health today. Just a little chop here. All right, with this movement, I think the best thing is just take nice little scalps, like 10 point something. You know, there's possibility of us to to grind up slowly back up to like 750. But you never know how long you could chop, or if you end up dumping below this previous low. So it's possible that right now with this movement, the best thing to do is just take nice little scalps on the pullbacks. Or it just keeps pulling back. Who knows? It just wicked there, almost hit a stop. And we might just get stopped out multiple. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Looks like it wants to go back down here to test these levels. Or is it just a little stop loss hunt? Got a higher high, higher low, then lower high, lower low, then a higher high, lower low. So S&P looks like it's probably gonna go lower. NASDAQ maybe as well. Russell wants to go higher. Dow, not sure about that. Yeah, just a bit of chop. Let's see. You're going to be doing a video about it? Yeah, I post a YouTube short every day. So today, it's like day 674 or something like that. That's like I said, like the reason I started the YouTube channel, or that's like the first content I put on the YouTube channel, was that. Because I was surrounded by people in the military that would say that they don't have enough money to invest or whatever. So I was like, I feel like the majority of regular working class people, or maybe a good part of them, just think that you need a lot of money to invest to be able to invest. And I was like, dude, I'll do $10 a day. Like almost every working class family could afford $300 a month. So that's why I did it. And basically the thought of it was trying to invest like a super investor. We're running fundamental analysis and all that and trying to pick up good value and beat the market. Did you take that challenge by Patrick Kenny about buying one $10 a day stocks? No, I've never even heard of that guy, Patrick Kenny. One $10 a day stocks. I feel like I should take my profits and just walk away. Yeah, it could just be a chop day today. Stop loss at 572 now. Market following Meta. Yeah, I mean, they're probably correlated. At least the NASDAQ. Yeah, it's possible we actually come down to 600. maybe even 550. Let's see. SPY needs to get above VWAP and stay above VWAP. NASDAQ's got about 50 points till it hits VWAP. Am I green? Yeah. Yeah, I took a short overnight and filled it this morning. Seems like I'll continue bullish today. Out for a loss. Oh, I'm sorry, Askler. But it seems like it will want to be bullish. I mean, we had a crazy gap up for open, just in general on the indices. So I don't know. There's a possibility of us to drop down quite a bit, but there's potential of this being our bottom. It was some nice buying pressure here. We need some strength though. There's not much strength here on this. K's later on, 2 giant earnings, Amazon and Apple. Yeah. Probably push the market down for now, same old as yesterday. Yeah, that's possible. Man, we'll see. We'll see if they pump the market as well. It'd be pretty nuts. Full margin long. Alright, good luck. Maybe pull back more first. Yeah, I mean, I think we could easily go lower before actually catching along, but it's, I don't know. It's looking a little bit weak up here. S&P's still below VWAP. Man.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. The forecast is a build of 40 BCF on the prior build of 23 BCF.
It feels like it's just gonna dump here soon. I just want to close this. It's a bear flag forming after some rejection here. I don't know. There goes some dumpage. Let's hope this level holds. Yeah, here we go. How's gold looking? Little pullback. Yeah, this doesn't look too good. I don't know. I don't know if we get a little pop up here if we should short that. Definitely looks like it wants to go lower. I mean, we had a crazy run up after earnings. You know, some profit taking happening. I thought, like, this is definitely some initial profit taking, but, yeah, we could still have some more profit taking down to, like, 550. So, if we do play the opening range, okay, TP1's 550. So we could potentially do that. TP1's 550, that's down here. All right, maybe we take some shorts. Okay, the 5-minute 9 EMA rejected, okay. Meet you at the bottom, sounds good. Speed soft, you're back with possible bad news. Wow, what's up? What's up, Gurav?
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the EIA natural gas change. Forecast is a
Yesterday,
build of
someone
40
cut you
BCF
off. Your
on the
brakes
prior build of
auto-locked,
23
so now they
BCF.
think of letting you go? Are you serious? Like what would their reasoning be? They're not paying attention well enough? Or that it's like damage to the truck? Oh, really? Dude, that freaking sucks. Following distance was not good enough. No accidents happened, just locked brakes. Is there any way you're able to like contest or anything? Yeah, because people like don't respect truckers on the road sometimes. Probably a lot of the time. Last time your brakes locked was last year. That should be off your company records. That we'll have one more chance. Man, that freaking sucks.
One minute remaining now for the EIA natural gas change.
Yeah, I mean truckers are in demand. I guess there could be another place that would take you. But that's so unfortunate. Ks, are you agreeing with 2.5K? Don't return those in PM session again like last week. Downside's a little. Yeah, I'm not taking any more trades on the prop firm account right now. I think I might just lock these in for the day.
A build of 48 BCF, a build of 48 BCF, higher than the expected build of 41 BCF.
You've had a backup for a long time. You made an LLC a year ago. Gave all the documents ready to drive as your own company, but you don't have much capital. So you're going to take a little break. Are you able to rent
We have posted out the weekly EIA natural gas
semis
storage report on the
for
feed
work?
for those interested.
Or you like have to buy one? Because I mean, yeah, you need crazy capital.
So seeing an updated Atlanta Fed GDP Now index at 2.34% for the third quarter.
Lynette, am I near? I'm at 5K total.
This is against a
So I need 4K more.
0.88% consensus forecast from 64 economists. So again, 2.34% against estimates of 0.88%.
You can rent through Ryder and Penske, but not sure if it's profitable. Like trucking, JReal. There you go, Speedsoft. Ponzi's giving you a referral right now. You can rent, but the problem is the truck could be in bad condition if you break down with the load. Yeah, that makes sense. Stagnant market. Yeah, it looks like it wants to go lower. Oh, those companies aren't in your area. Speedsoft, I believe in you, man. I believe in you. Gonna have to park the rig and drive company truck, build up some cushion. You're still in short from 657. Nice serial. TP1 hit. It hasn't hit for me yet. The TP1. Oh, for yours. TP1 for the orb strategy is 554. For those of you interested, it looks like we're possibly going to close a candle below it soon. If we stay below this level for another 4 minutes, that's a closed candle below. And 554 would be the target. You want to drive again? Or you're going to do something like sales so you can focus on trading a little more, then get back in the truck once you're healthy again. Watch out for this being a double bottom potentially. Schneider for 93K. Man, that's rough.
US tells UN Security Council that Trump has made clear a deal to end Russia's war in Ukraine must be done by August the 8th.
Looks like it's rejecting the 21 EMA on the 1 minute currently. Could flip.
US tells UN Security Council that the US is prepared to implement additional measures to secure peace in Ukraine.
Yeah, it could bounce here. We'll see. Made a little lower low. I'm looking for 635 to reject. If it breaks through 635, then a potential reversal. Trapdoor. Yeah, if it fills the gap up, it's got a long ways to go. Do you copy trade 5 accounts? Yeah. Done trading for today's speed. And you have an account with Ninja Trader, so you'll give that a try too. Just be careful, brother. If you don't have capital that you can lose, and you got this situation going on, just be careful. Be really careful. Range incoming, possible. Gold long. Possibly. This is about the level I sold gold at. My sizing, to get the 2.5K today, I took about 90 contracts overnight, and I took partials all the way down. 90 micros. Wait, no, not 90, sorry. Wow. My bad. I'm trying to remember now. Actually, not 90. It was, I think it was 30 micros per account. 30 or 25. Might have been 25, actually. And then I took partials on the way down. So my bad, not 90. How much is that? Well, if you're looking at just straight capital, that'd be a lot. But it's margin. Micros are about 3K each. You have about 5K in the bank and 1K in Robinhood, but only put 250 in Ninja. Yeah, speed soft, that's not enough, brother. That's not enough. I would stay away. I would stay away and be careful. There's a possibility you can go make that 250 bucks into 5K. There's possibility, but it would be like straight gambling. So capital 90 contracts. So I had a little more. I had like 125 across the 5 accounts. But 90 contracts, technically that's 270,000 pure capital. That's for the prop firm accounts. Cue up Tom Petty again. Okay, now we're testing 600. Where can S&P go? NASDAQ's going lower. S&P.
President Donald Trump will be joined by professional athletes
S&P
on
probably
Thursday to sign an
420. I would think.
executive order that will expand on his
420,
council on
425.
sports, fitness and nutrition,
425.
including by reviving the presidential fitness test in public schools, White House officials told CNN.
Yeah, and the NASDAQ probably 550. So I have an order a little bit before 550. So you're copy trading this 2.5K across 5 accounts. So see the green numbers right here. These are 5 separate accounts, prop firm accounts. That's the profit for today on each account. Never tried futures, so I don't know how much margin moves per pip. So with $250, most brokerages won't even let you get 1 micro contract on the NASDAQ. You're out 50 points for you. Nice. Speedsoft. I know you're a lot older than me, a lot more wise, but yeah, I'd be careful because that's not enough capital to safely get into futures. You'll lose it really quick. You make 1 bad trade and it's all gone. Okay, that was the bounce off 600. Yeah, it's technical level, all that. S&P could still go lower though. Let's check NDX real quick, just see where it's at. Okay, so NDX. Yeah, could easily be another 70 points. Yep, wants to go lower. Let's see here. Very big short for you. Nice. Top step gives you 50K for $50. That's not bad. You'll take it as a compliment. You're 23. Oh, never mind. You're not older than me. See, we got a lot of older truckers in here, so I thought you were an older guy. But I would still, yeah, I would be careful with it. It would be more like gambling with that amount of capital. Gurav, what's up, man? Autumn, what about Top Step? Yeah, I don't use Top Step, so I don't know. Some of the guys in here have Top Step. How would you size if let's say you got 5 pro 50K accounts? 50K accounts, the drawdown's probably what, 1,500 on those? 2,000? I would probably do a max of 15 micros per account. Got my CDL at 18, CDLB, CDLA at 21. Dang, man. You're doing work. That's awesome. How did your power go yesterday? Took profits at 2:30, called it a day. Yesterday I took that long, but I took profit. I don't know if you're asking me, serial trader, but I took profit at like 20 points up, I believe. Or no, not 20. I took profit after like 50 points, or maybe even 70 points. But then, you know, it skyrocketed like 200 points after hours. I didn't hold into after hours, I don't think. Yeah, why, how? I would probably do 15 micros per account. That's just me, though. Oh, power hour. Okay. Yeah, it went well. I just took a long off that bottom yesterday. Took like 50 to 70 points. It was like an extra 500 bucks. You have my funded futures 50K. Can you guess how much up you are in a month? Dude, you're crazy. I saw the P&Ls you've been posting in the Discord. You're actually insane. Oh my goodness, you're showing 20K profit. Holy moly. Oh, you took a gold trade today too? My goodness. Dude, you're nuts with your sizing. You're nuts. Absolutely insane. So with your sizing and everything, and you posting all those profits, but I'm sure there are losers, with the 50K account, with that crazy sizing and possibly getting lucky, I would say 10K this month. Even though you were posting some crazy like 20K 20K trades. Should I transfer more in or try Apex? Transfer more in. Oh, into your Ninja Trader? No, I would not. I would not. If you don't have like at least like 20K in your savings, I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. Man, I was trying to take a scalp here. That sucks. Okay, it's headed down to TP1 now. 554 is TP1. Top step. People got 20K, teach me. Bro. People that are smart with their money and older and, you know, were able to save up and all that stuff, yeah, they got that plus a lot more. Like, yeah. 20K I would say is like bare minimum for like an emergency fund. Someone who's blown enough money do an eval first time for sure. I know it's tough, but I'm looking to go back to work soon myself. Running dry learning. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough, dude. Finally some selling, yep. There we go. 560 hit. Let's see if we hit TP1. TP1 is just a couple more points down, but we did hit our trade, so that was nice. Unfortunately, it's not like that green. That was like $50 green maybe, because I lost a couple hundred before that. Okay, William. Okay, guys. This is crazy right here. Check this out. What is
Euro
this guy
rises
doing over here?
0.5% to 0.86
What is Gurov doing over here? You gotta be freaking kidding me. What is this guy doing? He has a 50K my funded futures account. What is he doing?
To 0.8659.
Bro, you are insane. You are insane. I really hope that you are a very seasoned trader and that you don't start blowing a bunch of trades. Cause this involves a lot of skill, but also a lot of luck with the position size that you're taking. But I guess now you got a crazy safety net. But man, that's nuts. Good job, man. That's the Discord right there. Williams posting it up all the time.
500 trimming gains to less than
That's nuts.
0.5%. NASDAQ 100 up 0.4%.
Best drinkers win. Alright, so we didn't hit TP1. We hit our profit, or our buy order, but we did not hit TP1. S&P made a new low. Definitely filled at least the futures gap. Could come down to test 400. Very interesting. A lot of selling here. Guys, this literally yesterday, this was a generational wealth building long right here. Generational wealth right here. You buy the bottom over here at like 350. And you go 400 points to the upside. If you're just doing prop firms, then 300 points to the upside. And then generational wealth building short up here. You go short at 800. You get 250 points to the downside. My goodness, guys. This is some incredible movement. Pretty insane. Take profit is refunded the eval costs if you pass in 30 days and take a payout. Oh, I never even realized that they do that, really. I think I remember getting some refunds from them, but I didn't even know that's what it was. Abdul, what's up? Gleb, I think with my funded futures sim, once you move live, you forfeit all extra profits. Huh. Need to bounce back. Zara tried it. That's it. Breaking out the blue label tonight then. Nick's, that was an abnormal move for a couple good company earnings. FOMO gone wild. Yeah, 100%. It's just a limited time email they sent this morning? Really? Interesting. That's pretty cool. I'm still trying to get the affiliate program with them. If someone spot the channel, then as moving in, that could be juicy short. Go 0 account to trade. If someone spots the channel that the NAS is moving in, that could be a juicy short. Talking about this descending channel every time it pops to the top of it. I think that's what you're saying. When you get your New Zealand permanent residency, then you will participate Robin's Cup. Can't do it now because you're a citizen of. That's why you can't open an account for futures and options. By the way, I kind of want to try funding ticks because of their like leaderboard thing. It's kind of cool. Kind of want to do it because it's like they literally have a leaderboard for like all the highest payouts and all that. It's kind of legit.
US Treasury to auction $50 billion in 52
Citizen of
week
India.
bills.
And Q long soon,
Settling on
maybe.
August
Yeah.
5th. Oh, sorry.
We hit
on August 5th
TP1
to
now.
settle on August 7th. 3-month bills selling 82 billion. August 4th settling August 7th. 6-month bills selling 73 billion. August 4th as well, settling
Oh,
August
bearish
7th.
channel on the hourly? Really? A bearish channel on the hourly. Are you talking about this ascending channel? Since July 15th. Are you talking about a breakout of this channel? That's why I shorted up here. But I don't know what you're talking about, like bearish. Are you saying that it's going to hit the bottom of the channel? Which means 100 more points down? It's running. You can take 60k payout from that account. Another extra profit will be shifted in live. Nice. If we reverse, how far do you think we'll go? If we reversed here, I think we at a minimum hit 615 before continuing the sell-off. Hope it goes up 50. Yeah, I mean, Finally got to oversold conditions. But it's been rejecting the 21 EMA on the 1 minute for quite some time now. You could try to bet on a reversal, but could go down to like 500. It could still go down a bit more. But yeah, it does look like a little bit more buyers are stepping in here. Cool.
The Trump on Truth Social on Mexico here says Mexico will continue to pay a 25% fentanyl tariff, a 25% tariff on cars, and a 50% tariff on steel, aluminum, and copper. Additionally, Mexico has agreed to immediately terminate its non-tariff trade barriers, of which there are many. Trump says we will be talking to Mexico over the next
Need a
90
nice
days
pullback,
with the
then
goal of signing a
probably
trade deal
short
somewhere
them.
within the 90-day period of time or longer. So again, just to repeat that, Trump says we have agreed to extend for a 90-day period the exact same deal as we had for the last short period of time, namely that Mexico will continue to pay a 25% fentanyl
You
tariff,
see now,
a 25%
you won't
tariff
make
on
it, you're
cars,
right. 2
and a
points is
50%
100.
tariff on steel and aluminum. And
Market
again, giving them
moves
an
2
extra
points
90
quick,
days
yeah.
to try and sign a trade
If
deal.
you do micros, 1 point is $2. Or sorry, 1 point is $20, right? No. Am I tripping? Yeah, 1 point is $2 on a micro. On a mini, it's $20. Yeah. So you could do micros, but the thing is, like I'm saying, it's just gonna be really rough. It's gonna be hard, and it will most likely be like gambling. It's gonna be very hard for you to build that, especially since you've
Downturn's negative,
not
last
done
down spot
futures
0.3%.
ever really. You know, you're gonna be emotionally driven because you're going to need to make it. That's the thing. You you need to make that money. And you have very limited money to work with. So, I think it would be bad mojo for you. Because that's the biggest thing you need to avoid is emotions.
So noting Mexico's peso did touch a session high on Trump's tariff comments.
Okay, I'm just talking to customer support here real quick. Just get a top step. It's simple. Should have came here and talked about it. Last time you lost a job, you went to the casino, lost 500. You can rent one. I mean, if you really, really want to try, like, trading, you know, you could try it with a prop firm account, but like that would be, you know, half of that savings or half of that investment account value. You get like a 50K for 50 bucks or whatever, you know, that's a big chunk of your savings. If you have lack of funds, the best way to go is to become an expert at trading one type of future through a simulated trading account. Yeah. $185 a month. Is that on Top Step? Let me check how much funding ticks is. Okay, funding ticks. Okay, funding ticks would be $81 for 50K. With the promo code. Apex is not running their discount anymore. Let's see here. Let me check Bullinox. Because Bullinox has the 90% right now. Let's see. Or 91%. Okay, so Bullinox 50K account will be only $15. $15.75. So if you want, like, to try out, you know, on a sim that, you know, you could potentially take payouts from if you do well, Bullinox, it's $15 for a 50K account. Let's see. Apex, so with only $80 I can get 50K. The catch is you have to make a profit target. You have to follow all their rules. Once you get your profit target, then they change you to what's called a funded account. And only then you can, like, take payouts from it. The catch is basically if you're not a consistent trader and profitable, you're just gonna keep blowing accounts. So a lot of them make money from people just blowing their accounts.
It's in the S&P 500 extending some weakness here, down around spot 25% now.
That is quite a lot of selling. Okay, there's the 500 level.
JP Morgan CEO Diamond says we should be a little cautious on rate decision.
Yeah, I'm glad I did not hold the long here. I just took the quick scalp for like 10 points or whatever it was, and then got out of it because we've been rejecting this 21 SMA already for a while now. We had this failed breakout where I was trying to long, and then guess what? It's continuing lower. I was a little cautious about shorting this because, you know, it popped up quite well with some buyers stepping in here with some good volume. But guess what? Just rejected again. Bounce at 475 and 425. Wait, did I make my $10 a day video? I haven't even made the video yet. One sec, guys. I'm gonna make it real quick.
JP Morgan CEO Diamond says so far so good on tariff negotiations.
All right, quick and easy. Little short recorded. If you lose your job today, you'll do only 1 month. If not, you'll hold up on it. I mean, you can try it, bro, but man, I'm telling you, it's going to be stressful. And you're probably going to lose money. That's just the reality of it. So like,
The Fed bids
there's
for 4-week bills
nothing bad
total
about trying.
$257.3 million.
But just be careful. You know, you know yourself better than I do. If you're inclined to gamble, this could be really bad. Man, this thing's going lower. All right, little 9-second clip. Let's see. Do you think this selling caught people off guard? Probably, yeah, honestly. That's why I was shorting up here. Because we got to so overbought. We got like crazy overbought on the 4-hour and everything. I was like, people are definitely going to take profits here, but I did not expect it to sell this hard. This is like we're headed right down to the bottom of, you know, FOMC. It's definitely catching a lot of people off guard, I think. There are a lot of stops getting hit.
Mexican President Scheinbaum said I had a very good phone call with Trump on US tariffs.
Yeah, dude, like this is definitely catching a falling knife right now. Lynette, you started doing Uber so you can relax while trading. Nice. It's a good way to make a little cash while you're learning the trade. Yeah, we could definitely pray for speed soft, 100%. Speed soft. So they have, these accounts have they advertised as 50K, but the thing is, like, these accounts, if you lose 2K on them, the account is done. It's closed. So it's not like you're
Mexico's
not
President
actually
Sheinbaum
getting
says we get 90
50K.
days to build a
In all
long-term
reality,
deal.
you're getting like 2K.
And
The
Sheinbaum says
50K
we
is
avoided
just
the
like,
increase in
that's like your
tariffs announced
purchasing
before
power
Friday.
or whatever. So like that shows how many contracts you can buy and whatnot. But in all reality, if you have like a 50K account, you only have 2K to work with, essentially. If you lose that 2K, you're done. You only own loud manual cars. Yeah. Okay, let me post this thing. We can pray for speed soft on that. Currently it sounds like he hasn't officially lost his job yet, but it's potential of losing it. So I'm gonna post this real quick. We can pray to see that ask God that speed soft gets out of this situation. Started trading when you sold cars, took all of your money you made as a general sales manager, went full-time doing this. RIP. But right now you're not doing that, right? General sales manager. But yeah, that's rough. Okay. I'm gonna post this up real quick.
So US stocks moving lower with the broader market as well. S&P still up 0.17%. The NASDAQ up 0.51%. The Dow is down 0.31%. So that's the S&P down 0.3%.
You're long at 502. Looking for 100 points. Yeah, you might be good if this is the reversal. All right. So I kind of thought about it. Just ain't right was recommending that we pray for speed soft, guys. I think it's a little awkward to be like on live stream and, you know, praying in front of a bunch of people that, you know, some people might not be believers. You know, it's kind of like the whole Pharisee on the street corner type deal. So for those that are believers, Speedsoft, let's get his situation on our prayer list, because yeah, he's in a difficult situation right now. I don't know if he's comfortable with me sharing this. He put it in the chat, but he basically had some issues. He's a trucker. He had some issues. He got cut off on the road, and yeah, he's a little bit difficult situation right now. Difficult situation, possible job loss, for something that happened, that really, it's hard to say if it's his fault. I would say it's probably not his fault based on what he's saying. Just a difficult thing, because drivers are crazy on the road. They definitely don't have respect for truckers a lot of times. He got cut off, and no accidents or anything happened. So for those that are believers in here, make sure you add his situation to your prayer list, that he preferably, like right now, if you guys can take a moment, pray for him and his situation. He hasn't lost the job yet, but it's looking like a difficult situation right now, potential job loss. So let's pray that he does not lose his job and isn't put into a really tough situation. But everything is done to the glory of God. So God sometimes allows difficult things to happen in our life to shape us. So in that, whatever happens, that it is for the glory of God, and that is will be done in that. So whether that's either keeping that job or being able to find another job, keep him in your prayers, guys.
At the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $95 billion in 4-week bills. Prior high yield of 4.245% and a prior bid to cover of 2.69.
Never be afraid of praying for your virtual family. Love it. That's why you follow me. Thanks, brother. Yeah, I just I kind of want to do it, but I also am like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's something I want to do. There's was it Jesus that said it, to go into to basically go into private and to come to God with whatever you need. Yeah. So there, praying is best with congregation, body of Christ, or in private. So praying like on a live stream, I kind of feel a little weird to do that. Huh? You said it's not weird? Well, for me it would be a little weird, but we're gonna be praying for Speedsoft. So for you guys too, make sure you pray for him. Yeah, and Serial Trader also mentioned that it's definitely not a good time to trade when you're having life circumstances like that. That's a lot of emotions. That's a lot of make it or break it type of deal. So it's very hard to make smart decisions in that situation. So yeah, 100%. All right. Okay, I'm just taking a second here. I'm not taking any trades right now. But this could potentially be a bottom here. Yeah, agreed. Speed soft. Gen trading. Well, I appreciate that. Thanks. Alright. This is looking like some bottoming action, guys. This is our final, this is finally looking like some bottoming action. Looks like 23,500's holding as of right now. If we look on the 5-minute, there's still potential rejection zone at the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. So on a breakout, it'd probably be a good purchase on a bull flag pullback.
Shortly expecting the results from the US 4-week bill auction.
Alright. You were done trading today. Did one trade at plus 30. Or you're done for the day. Let's focus on trading. Don't want to get anybody distracted. Plus 30. Well, that's a good trade. Good job, man. Yeah, I'm sure you're feeling a bit stressed right now, so I feel for you, brother. All right. Want to see a pullback to buy into. Add you to the prayer list. What's going on, Freeman? Sec, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Four spot 29%, 4 spot 29% for the 4-week high rate, with the bid to cover of 2 spot 63, 2 spot 63. The US sells 95 billion and awards 1 spot 54% of bids at high.
Alright, guys, I'm back. Okay, the wife, changed my mind on the prayer thing, guys. So I think we could make that part of our thing in here. So Speed Soft, let's join together and pray for Speed Soft here. So Speed Soft, Jay Freeman wants to be added to the prayer list, but not sure yet what issues he's having. Could be the trade of the day for you. Long from 502. Okay, I'm gonna take this long. Alright, guys. W wife. Job related as well. Okay. So we're gonna bring up Speedsoft and Freeman. I know I don't have your guys' real names, but we'll go with your guys' aliases. God knows who you are. Yeah, she's a good wife. She's a strong woman, a woman of faith. All right, guys, let's take a second and pray for Speedsoft and Freeman. All right, Lord, thank you for this day. Thank you that we have this community here where we can be together, talk about life, spend time together.
So Goldman Sachs
We're
CEO
able to-
Solomon is to meet Trump at the White House, according to people familiar discussing the Trump meeting.
Able to try to make a living through trading, Lord. It's a hard life, and we all get stressed out with it. We all have different jobs, Lord, and a lot of them, some of them more stressful, some of them less, some of them risky, some of them not. Lord, I want to bring up Speedsoft to you, Lord. It sounds like he's having a really rough time right now. Where it seems he got into a difficult situation and something that could potentially impact his employability in his current job, Lord. They're meeting about it right now, God, and I pray that you change their minds, put grace into their hearts, that they don't let him go, that they give him another chance, Lord, so that he stays employed and continues bringing income, taking care of himself, and paying for his bills, paying for his housing and whatever he needs, Lord. I pray that your will be done in that situation, that you be glorified in whatever happens in that. And please protect him going through this, so that he doesn't do anything crazy out of emotion, Lord. I also bring up Jay Freeman. He's having some job related issues right now, God. I pray that you bless him in that. Whatever it is that is happening, God, I pray that your will be done with that, and that it all comes out in the best, Lord. We thank you for all of this, Lord. I pray for everybody else on this in this chat, on this live stream, Lord. I pray that anybody in trades that are doing this, Lord, anybody with their jobs, with their families, in their lives, I pray that you work in their life, and that they realize what is truly important in this life, Lord. I pray that you take us through a lot of difficulties. You temper us, you teach us. I pray that all of us are prepared for eternity through this life. The life is difficult. We go through difficult situations. Some of us more difficult than others. Some of us suffer like Job suffered. I pray that your will be done through whatever that is. I pray that that doesn't have to be the case, Lord, where we go through extreme suffering. But Lord, if that's your will, then let it be done. We thank you for everything, God. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. And Lord, we're bringing Born Again 3 as well. Just saw your message. Sorry about that, brother. Born Again's fighting cancer right now, Lord. It's a difficult situation, God. I pray that you bless his finances, you bless his family. I pray that you provide anything he needs in this moment, Lord. Please help him mentally and spiritually to get through this, and that he has proper support going through this, Lord. We thank you for everything you do for us, God. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you guys for being here with me. I didn't want to do, the whole prayer thing on stream, but my wife told me it's probably good to make sure we're praying together. It feels awkward because it's like a virtual thing. We don't see each other physically. We can't lock hands. We can't talk face to face. But you know what? If issues are coming up, we can definitely bring them up. And we can support each other in prayer. Yeah, I'm happy we did it. Yeah, God bless you guys. Anybody who's struggling out there, anyone who didn't want to share their struggles, I hope God bless you, keeps you safe. That's right, Lynette. Yeah, when we're with God, God protects us. God keeps us. But it's important to know that God's plans are not ours. Sometimes He brings us through immense struggles. Sometimes we don't know what He's doing. All we can do is just have faith and prepare ourselves for eternity. I try to repeat it at the end of every stream, that like this is trading, like this is trying to make a living. This is just like kind of like a job. We all have jobs. Some of us have easier jobs, some of us have harder jobs. It's all just to make a living. It's all just to keep us nourished and sustained in this life on this earth. But we got to prepare ourselves for eternity. And if you're a believer, if you're born again, God uses this time, our time on earth, to prepare us for eternity. Jesus said that if you love me, if you follow me, that you will go through difficult times. You will suffer. You will suffer for my name's sake. In that time, with that context, he was most likely referring to the apostles, to his followers, that they would be suffering for his name under the Roman Empire. But, we know from the Old Testament, Job, he suffered for God's name. And sometimes we just don't know what he's doing in our lives. But we have to accept it all for the glory of God. All right. Big thanks for the wife. Yeah, she's awesome. All right. Well, we took a little long here. Back to the trading. Took a little long here. I'm on customer support here with one of the prop firms. All right. Whew. Amen. Got nice trades today. Yeah, it worked out, thank God. Still confident in the long. I think we're gonna possibly get some rejection here. It's hard to say. Currently it's turned bullish though. We had 1 minute bullish divergence, bullish flip. Currently holding the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute we are coming up to the 20 EMA. And also to some key levels where there are previous rejections. So we'll see. I think this is good bottoming formation though. This was a great long for anybody that took this here. You're almost getting your 100 points. Yeah, of course, David. Okay, let's see how much we're up on the cash account. I'm also checking what some stocks are doing. Wow, man, eBay's up like crazy. I actually had a buy order on eBay set at $35. It barely tapped it. I think I took a long on eBay. I sold it kind of early. There's another one that's like 3x from there, almost. All right, Meta's selling off slightly. Amazon, Apple, Tesla. Yeah, we'll see. Mrs. Pasha. Yeah, I'm happy to have a good wife. Okay, here's a little bit of rejection. So I'm not entering long here. I want to see if we get a big rejection from this level. So 500 so far held. Okay, how much were we up on the cash account? I'm trying to check. Oh, not much at all. We're pretty much break even. Oh wait, up $270. It's showing that I'm up 270 on this, but then saying I'm only up 25. Weird. Okay. Someone else lost a job. He had to take a sharp turn on a small street, scraped a pole. That's unfortunate. How come you didn't like the longs on the pullback? On this pullback right here? Just because this is near that 21 EMA. Also this previous rejection. So I want to see like a little bit of a bigger pullback maybe to like down here to make a higher low. I mean, this is a nice pullback to maybe long. I'm just I'm trying to take as low risk trades as possible because we're already in profit. Like, I don't want to give up too much. So we took some good longs overall. Really don't care how long it takes to learn futures. This year's second week, you'll continue to learn. Nothing happens overnight. 100%. Payouts will come eventually. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as you have income from other sources or from another source, you know, taking time to learn, definitely not a bad idea. Okay, there it is. That's about 25-point pullback from the top here. Benetus, thank you for the sub, welcome. See, did you take payouts from prop? Yeah, I've taken a handful. I've only started trading props like a couple months ago. I did just cash before. And there's this person who worked for Kodak in Rochester. He hated China, blame them. If you know an event is coming, you need to make the effort to change. Do not depend on trading as your only sole source of income. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, you need to have a lot of capital backing you up to try to go full-time trading. Do you want to enter again from the pullback? I'm tempted to, yeah. I just want to see how it acts from these levels. So far, it looks like it's breaking out, so I think I'm going to long here. It might be a bad long, but let's see. It technically didn't break out above this yet. Might have been a bad entry. Stopped out. Okay, let's see if we get a higher low here. I think I take it right here. Have a very tight stop. You might be the worst trader in history. Help you out. I mean, just try to find a strategy, like any strategy. Like right now, you could be using this strategy of the 9 EMA and the 21 EMA. And just do like 10-point scalps. Going in the direction of the trend. And just do like 1 micro at a time. It's like one of the bigger reasons why like a lot of us fail is because we go for moonshots, like me included, or we over leverage and just start making dumb decisions. Currently, right now, this was potentially a bad long. This needs to hold as a higher low. We had lower highs a couple times. We finally got potentially a higher low, so we want to break out above this level. Technically, I think this is a little bit of an early entry for long. It's a little bit risky because it could fail lower and I get stopped out. But it's, you know, it's creating a bull flag on like the 2-minute, 3-minute time frame, 5-minute time frame even too. Wait for 586 to break, then long. Yeah, that'd probably be a little bit more disciplined. Am I bullish overall after yesterday? No. I'm getting ready for August and September. Getting ready for a bear market. 90% fail in this industry, so don't feel bad for yourself. Yeah. Okay, break above this wick right here and we're golden. Did any of your evals blow today? No. Should you stop trading cash and start paper trading for a while? I mean, if you have a lot of cash to back yourself up, you could continue trading cash. Just lower your risk. Trade 1 micro. Like I'm doing 1 micro right now because we're nice and green. I'm literally just trading 1 micro right now. We're nice and green. Like there's no reason for me to go crazy risk and lose any money. So I'm just doing 1 micro, hitting like smaller scalps. All right. Still hoping earnings continues to pump this up. Still holding 2,000 shares of TQQQ. Accidentally bought yesterday. Oof. I'm surprised he didn't sell them this morning. So thankful for Pasha, for you, Pasha. Calming, good man, Christian. Look up to me. Thanks, man. The fact that you have a 90%, unfortunately, don't have the money. Oh, no problem. They're not running the 90% right now. So I'll let you guys know when they do. Right now, the best value is probably funding ticks. Apex is 50% right now. Funding ticks is 35% off, but they have like decent priced accounts already. So yeah. You'll save up until then. Yeah, like, here's the thing. Just imagine this. I'm saying something that I'm not very disciplined myself with, but just imagine this, right? How much money an hour would you be happy with working? You know, a lot of us in here would be happy with like 30 bucks an hour, right? A lot of us in the US. Some of us in the US would be extremely happy with that amount. Well, guess what? You can literally just look for 1 or 2 scalps on one micro contract. Just do like 2 per hour for like 15 points or 10 points. If you do like 3 per hour, that's over $50 an hour. That's probably an average of like $50 an hour with like a 70% win rate. If you're taking like scalps on moves like this, like you're gonna have a pretty high win rate, especially with, you know, such small moves. So if you want to like trade cash, you know, make some side income, or maybe even do this for a living with a cash account or whatever, with a prop firm account, like you can do the same thing. It's just I'm like a little bit undisciplined. You know, it's kind of that tendency. You want to hit those moonshots. You want to make 10K in one day, all that stuff. But like most of the time, you won't do it. Because you're trying to do it, you might lose a bunch of money. So like literally just doing really tiny trades, taking those like higher probability trades and taking little by little and grinding up your balance, like that's the way to do it right there. And if you do that for a long period of time, you're going to be pretty wealthy. It's all about like being consistent. Being consistent, being patient, not being greedy. I'm preaching to the choir here, but I'm also kind of being like a hypocrite too, because I don't follow this. I don't follow those rules very often. You guys definitely know because you've seen what's happened before with me. So, yep. Okay, it's getting up to the 600 level now. All right, let's see. Guess you'll have to look to see which ones you can use in South Africa. Yeah, some of these prop firms, they're allowed in like, or they work in a lot of countries. Funding ticks might be a good bet because I think they pay out in crypto if you needed to. Moved your stop loss up, nice. How's pump USDT to do futures? Can you rephrase your question, Pima? I'm not sure what you're asking. I think you're asking how much money you need to do futures. How much money? I would probably say at least $5,000 and have like $10,000 or $20,000 like saved up as an emergency fund. And with like $5,000, I would literally do like one micro. Need to keep each other accountable, 100%. Struggle with the same problem after big wins. You want more, end up losing. Yep, that's me. That's why you feel comfortable here. Feel like we're all in the trenches together. Yeah. Funding ticks. You can request a payout during market open. Oh, that's legit. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see here. On the 5-minute, we're pulling back a little bit. What did we reject off of? Okay, we rejected off of the 15-minute 9 EMA. All right. Am I bullish here? I'm kind of neutral here. I think there's a possibility of us going to like 650. This is, well, this is probably going to grind up. Honestly, it's probably just going to grind up. But if you look at this, these were previous rejection zones. All that, we kind of dive bombed right through all of that, and we're right back to grinding these levels. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, honestly. There's still potential of us going lower as well. I don't know. I'm pretty neutral here. I think this is kind of like a midpoint. Came back from a horrendous birthday. Most people would not. Yeah. Buying up UNH levels for long term. Nice. Oh, our webcam just died again. There we go. 638. UNH can bounce, but by the end of the year, you'll have tax loss harvesting. Yeah. Yeah, that's possible, actually, for them to tax loss harvest it. But also, a bunch of hedge funds, or not hedge funds, institutional buyers are buying up UNH. So it's hard to say. There are probably other plays that would be good for tax loss harvesting, but who knows? You're new in this one. Should I trade in? I'm doing an Ethereum USDT. What do you suggest? You're trading Ethereum USDT in futures? I like the NASDAQ, the MNQ for the micros. That's what I like. I don't like trading crypto. I know a lot of people love it. I don't like it very much. After the 300-point drop, think we're slowly going back up? Probably, yeah. Yeah, that was quite a drop. Yeah, we made a higher low again too. We're still in a bullish channel. Can't wait till the bear market starts though. That'll be fun. There'll be such nice shorts to take. We just haven't started yet. I thought yesterday would be our like first reason to get into a bear market. Who knows? Like I was saying before, like we could easily grind up to like 24K. Then start the bear trend. Who knows? Maybe we even go to 25K. I mean, that would be insane, but Pima, thanks for the sub. Looks like a bull flag to go higher. Yeah. At the end of the day, long-term UNH is going to be fine. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, it's on that 200 EMA. Let's take a look at it. UNH. What the? There it is. So if we look at the weekly, monthly, okay, there it is. See, on the monthly, this thing went down to the 200 EMA. Like, if United Health isn't going to go bankrupt or anything like that, which I doubt they will, like, this seems like a crazy good buying opportunity. So, yeah. And my strategy, is my strategy good? I don't base my trade off of how much money, but by how much percent of the size of the contract. I mean, ideally you would want to based off of levels that rejected previously. Like right here, if I were to long this, right here, if I were to take this long, I would probably take profit at 610 because that was a previous support, so it's probably going to be a resistance. So I would take the 15-20 points here if I were to long this. You like the long here? 5 minute was holding really well. Yeah. Do you mean Omni USDT? Pima, I don't do crypto. So what we're trading here is futures contracts. So there are futures contracts for crypto, but I don't trade those. So I'm not sure like what you're asking. Like if you're asking for a recommendation of what crypto to trade or where you could use your USDT to trade futures, I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. But either way, if you have USDT or if you're asking for recommended crypto, I have no recommendation. Matt, they would be bailed out no matter what if it ever got to that point. Possible, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're, I've done like the fundamental analysis on them and they seem pretty solid. I don't remember exactly how they looked. I mean, we could take a look at it right now while we're watching this grind up. Here, I might actually take this long. Didn't catch it. Let's fill it. Okay, we filled. So I'm gonna take this at 610. So that'll give us about 14 points. Okay, I'll let that scalp sit there. Now let's take a look at the fundamentals for UNH real quick. What's up? So let's see here. So UNH. $602 TP. Leaving a runner. Nice. Is Gamma telling SPX 6400 is the top? I'm not sure. You like to look at the percentage? I gotcha. Yeah, I don't really like the percentage, whatever. But I guess I'm fine with just doing by tick amount or point amount. What's the target on this uptrend? I'm just trying to take 10 points. What is this called? It's not crypto, it's futures. Futures. US futures. Alright, so fundamentals on United Health. So 11 PE. Go to their financial statements. Okay, so look at this revenue growth. Pretty awesome. Net income was growing very, very well. Had a slight drop, and they're trailing 12 months. Net income looks like it's recovering. Shares outstanding. They've been buying back shares, so that's good. Balance sheet. I forgot net debt. If it's positive, that's... Yeah, so they have 50 billion net debt. Okay. And their cash flows look really good. So let's see how much cash they have. 25 billion. Intangible assets 130. See, that's not the greatest. So that's pretty much worthless there. But they got good cash and they got interest earning assets. They got receivables. Then we look at forecasts just for the fun of it. Look at their forecasted EPS. So they got hit a little bit. And then back to the grind. Revenues not really changed. So like fundamentally speaking, I don't know. United Health seems pretty solid. No, it's not through Binance. You're also doing futures, only you're pretty confused. Yeah, it's not through Binance, so you have to use... I don't think there are... I don't know of any platforms that you can pay, like, put crypto in. Like, deposit crypto, I have no idea. I think I'll lower it to 609. Right at that previous rejection. Or previous support. Is tick and points the same thing as pips? I think ticks and pips are the same thing. Ticks are basically the minimum point value. So like one tick on the NASDAQ is 25 cents. A point is just dollar amount. So 1 point on the NASDAQ would be 4 ticks. Let's see here. TP1 just got hit. Nice. You don't even want to play your PlayStation on the truck? You're just going to put me on the TV. Portal waiting. That's funny. So we got a little 1-to-1 risk to reward here. So stop loss is right below this level here. Could be tighter, could be right here. Like it could pull back there, so stop loss is fine there. Just taking a 1-to-1. You're kind of confused now. This is called futures only. Yeah, these are called futures contracts. So these aren't like physical investments. They're contracts betting on price, on the future price of assets. Giving your stop loss some room for the last runner, 532 stop loss. Okay. Yeah, I could see a nice low wave coming through here before it continues up. 600 level looks to be, you know, a little bit of resistance again. Trying to get a nice little whip up to the top, to that previous support level. Paul, thanks for the sub. Welcome. 688.50 is your target price. Okay. We haven't really had any sellers come in. Oh, I've had financial juice off. That's why. I had everything off because we were I turned
Voice
it off
news
so
disconnected.
we could pray. All right, there we go. Now we're reconnected. I was like, it's awfully quiet. Nothing's happening. All right, now we'll be able to hear the tick strikes. What do I think about 688.50? I think that's fine. I think that's a realistic target. I'm just trying to scalp right now. I don't want to have any more drawdown. But like, I mean, you're probably going to see some rejection at some point here before it goes higher. But I think 688, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's a good level. It'll take a while for it to get there probably, but you might be good. Any type of bad news will prevent it getting there though, so just saying. David, hello?
Mexico's economy minister says all of this was achieved without a concession from Mexico.
Do I notice slippage when copy trading? Yeah, I've seen it a couple times. Not very often. I've only seen it like through a somewhat big drop, and for some reason the accounts get filled at different prices, even though it's simulated. But yeah, I've seen it before. I guess you can kind of see it because the P&L is different too. So yeah, there was, I guess, a little bit of slippage there. There it goes. Thanks. It's only like 20 bucks if it fills. I don't wanna use much leverage anymore for today because we're pretty green. 2 trades today. First one was a loss, not too bad though. And then up 3,200 and you're funded. Looking forward to this trade to make it to 5K. Nice, dude. That's what I'm talking about. What's your spread in the E-mini? I'm not sure. It's probably like 1 or 2 ticks. Okay, got stepped out. We made like $5 there on that. All right. Well, I don't really want to do any more scalps right now. Just waiting. This was yesterday's like resistance. So I want to see some weakness for me to potentially short. It's in that level on the SPY. I like brought down my my stop, or I brought up my stop loss. Unfortunately, got stopped out. I would have gotten filled there on that, so might have been not too smart that I brought it up that high. Are you near profit target to get funded on these new accounts? I need 4K more. I'm at 155K. So I need 4,000 more to hit the profit target. Relaxing music in the background, yeah. That's honestly like the only way to day trade. Is have relaxing music.
According
It
to
gets
EIA
pretty
data,
stressful.
US oil production rose to a record 13.49 million barrels per day in May.
on us. Are you asking which prop firm they're with? They're with Take Profit Trader. Ishan, time to short soon? I think it would be risky to short this. You'd kind of be trying to call the top. Have any funded accounts? No, I blew them yesterday. Mercy, what platform do you trade? Bullinox, Tradeovate, or Ninja Trader? I use Tradeovate. The PNL right here is just Ninja Trader, just so I can see the PNLs. But I trade Tradeovate on this DOM. Okay, we haven't gotten to overbought really at all. It's just been a slow enough grind up where the RSI is nice and bullish. So this could keep going. We broke through 600, 610. Yeah. No problem. Okay, we are coming up to the bottom of the 15-minute opening range.
The SEC announces
so
the launch of a
620.
crypto initiative to modernize securities rules and move markets on-chain, according to the SEC chair. Bitcoin seeing some strength to the upside here again. SEC announces a launch of a project crypto initiative to modernize securities rules and move markets on-chain, according to the SEC chair. Crypto saw a move to the
Interesting.
upside.
It's so funny that, like, the whole point of crypto is to be decentralized and all this different stuff. And then, like, everybody's wanting regulation on it. I mean, I think it's good to have regulation on it, because if you don't have regulation on it, guess what happens? Pump and dumps. People can literally pump and dump cryptos, and they don't get in trouble because there are no laws related to it. So it's really good that they're doing that, but it's just kind of funny. The SPY could reject here. Let's see here. Are those P&L from prop accounts? Yeah, those are prop account P&Ls. Hello Mahesh, I'm planning to start investing $10 a day along with you. Can you provide your suggestion on how to start? Open up a brokerage account that allows fractional shares. That's how you start. I only have recommendations for firms that work in the US. So if you're in the US, I would do like Robinhood.
Will direct policy
Really
division
easy.
to work with the crypto task force to implement the White House crypto recommendations.
Take a 10 for 10 here. Even though the SPY's testing, or the S&P's testing VWAP, still taking a 10 for 10 here. They want to tax crypto holdings? Yeah, 100%. What account size you got? And what's the average earning? These are 150K accounts.
A directed commission
I don't really
staff
have an
to draft
average.
Clear rules for crypto distributions, custody, and trading.
I don't really have an average. Fidelity's better for fractional shares. They let you set limits on fractional shares. Oh, I guess that's kind of cool. That's like if you're, yeah, if you're trying not to get bad fills, I guess that's a good idea. But like on $10 a day, I think it doesn't really matter. I also hate Fidelity's interface. I don't like it. Okay, there's the VWAP rejection on the S&P. Probably not a good long. I was hoping just for one more bounce up here. But I knew that this would probably have like a nice low rejection off VWAP. But let's see what happens. NASDAQ's kind of leading the sell-off too. Did you pass eval from yesterday yet? No. I still need 4,000 more. Okay, that's stopped. So we finally got a bullish crossover on the 5-minute. And we're finally seeing a rejection now. Okay. So that is possibly a lower low currently.
SEC Chair says most crypto assets are not securities.
Most crypto assets are not securities. He's probably talking about Poopcoin. Poopcoin and Dogecoin. That'd be funny if they're like, yeah, these are securities now. They will be regulated. We'll regulate your Poopcoin. You've been fractional sharing Costco for years. Your retirement account? Nice. Okay. Now with this lower low, if we get a bounce up to like 598, I think I take a short scalp. This could be a fake out though, as well. Still technically a higher low from here. This could have been not a real low. Let's see. Could easily be a fake out. On a short up here.
The SEC chair says he has directed commission staff to develop guidelines to determine when a crypto asset is a security.
So if I short here, my 10-point risk would be up here. Let's do a limit order. Okay. Stop is going to be up here.
The SEC chair says he's asked staff to work with firms seeking to distribute tokenized securities.
There, I'll do this. So that's about 1 to 1.5 risk to reward on that short. Okay. Right back up to holding. All right. This breaks above this wick, we just stop out. No worries. If this rejects here, then probably see down here. 575 probably. Mumu is the best for fractional. Yeah, I've used Mumu before. It's not too bad. I stopped using it though. I only got it because of their promotional thing. Got like 40 fractional shares or whatever. Who was taking gold long, by the way? Whoever called gold long might have caught the bottom here, possibly. That'd be kind of cool. Never knew you could do fractional on Robinhood. Yeah, it's not too bad. It just, they're gonna fill as market orders. So, technically you're not getting like the absolute best price, but like for my little $10 to 10K challenge videos, like it works. It's fine. You're literally losing like 0.05%. Huh? No, I think I'm good. Thanks. Huh? Just because I already make coffee. I don't want to drink too much. This one. Yesterday I made it on the espresso machine, yeah. Alright, there's a little bit of that dumpage, so I was saying it would get to 575. I thought it would bounce there, honestly, but guess not. There it goes. So we hit a little scalp on that. Gold bounce from exact tick off horizontal channel. Why don't you take the long in gold? I'm kind of tempted to, actually. Nice short, you were long, got stopped out. Thanks, brother. Unfortunately, I feel bad about taking that short since you got stopped out. But I had to do it. Looked like ES was going to push through VWAP. Yeah, I know it did. I wasn't getting nervous because my risk was minimal, but yeah, I was like, man, that looks like it wants to break through. Yeah, I mean, whoever was calling gold long, not bad. I don't really want to take it. I took it long from here, and I cashed around this level. Somewhere in here. I sold it. It was like, it wasn't crazy profit. It was like 200 bucks or something. 250 on one contract on a micro. Okay, let's see it bounce up to the 9 EMA. You wait for your long-term sell entry on gold? Nice. I think I enter like right here. So there's that lower low, lower high, lower low right here. I'm targeting a little push through here to get the lower high right before this low. Yeah, I've been taking like way too many moonshots, so I thought I might as well just play the scalp game again. That's kind of what I was doing before. Just playing the scalp game. Like my win rate was pretty decent with it.
So in 10 minutes time, at the top of the hour, we are due to get the White House press briefing with Press Secretary Leavitt. Live video is on the calendar for those interested. We'll pop it out on
Dang.
the feed as well.
Didn't fill. Nah, we're off by 1 point. That sucks.
And we have posted out the live video on the feed for those interested. Again, White House Press Secretary Leavitt press conference at the top of the hour.
Victoria, hit your goal for the day. See you tomorrow. Good luck, everyone. And thanks, Victoria. You take care. Good job hitting your profit target.
Fitch Ratings says the US dollar shows signs of stabilization on easing policy uncertainty.
Time for a sell at NASDAQ. This could potentially be a bounce on, we'll see. Trying to catch a short here. I missed this one just barely. That would have been 25 points off of it. I would have taken a lot less, but... $30 points from now on. I think I'll do 10 for 15. Or should I do 10 for 20? Yeah, if it breaks this level, I'll probably get 20 points.
Keep in mind, seeing comments come through now from US Commerce Secretary Lutnick, says that Mexico has agreed to fully open its markets.
Okay. I'll take a little scalp on the prop firm accounts
Order
too.
filled. Order filled.
583.25. That's our stop. Take profit 553.25. This I was saying this is probably a bounce zone here. So I
So
might
we're now
just get
5 minutes
stopped
away
out.
from the top of the hour, where we're due to hear comments from your White House Press Secretary Levitt. Again, the live video is on the feed for those interested.
Got some news coming in.
So that comment from US Commerce Secretary Lutnick came from a post on X, where again he says Mexico has agreed to drop non-tariff trade barriers, similar to earlier reports we heard from Trump and Shane Baum as well.
Are we going red in NQ? This hasn't happened in a while. I don't know. I don't think we're going to go red. S&P kind of, that looks like a double bottom on the S&P. Think I'm gonna close the prop firm.
Order filled.
Think I want to close the cash as well. Trying to get a pullback right here, so I just close it. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to take a short here. I'm gonna wait. This was previous support here. So it's possible to blast through here, but I was saying this is probably a bounce zone. You know, we got some news type stuff going on, so we can just wait. We did reject on the 21 EMA here. It's possible it goes lower. The S&P potential double bottom here. Where's my support and resistance levels? These gray boxes. For the like super small scalp support and resistance, I'm just looking at previous supports that have held. Previous resistances. Up here, this level was this previous support here. But the gray boxes are kind of just like the longer term support and resistance.
Comment from White House Press Secretary Levitt.
What time frame? The gray ones are kind of like the 1 hour / 30 minute. See, these are over here. And this one was like over here. This one over here. Yeah, and then this one like this. If you are in a sell and you place a sell stop, what does that mean? That means that when it hits that price, you will add another sell at market order. So it's going to add to your position. So I guess looking at it from a realistic scenario, let's say I enter a short position right here, and then I'm like, I want to stay in that short, but I also want to load up more if it breaks this level here. Then I basically do a stop sell order right here. So I'm in 1 mini here, and I say I want to hold this mini down here. But if it breaks this level, I want to add on to my position. It hits here, and then it automatically does a market sell. So now I go from having 1 short to 2 shorts, 2 contracts, and then, you know, whatever my profit target is. No problem, Amy.
According to a statement, Democratic Senator Markey proposes new bill to limit foreign data access by TikTok.
Okay, it broke below. See, the short would have been good. It hit it. It would have hit our profit target just here. You have about 10 pairs of shorts. Hardly ever wear more than 5 of them. Should probably put a stop loss on the old ones. Zoom out a little more so we can see weekly levels on 5 minutes or 15-minute charts. All right. I just realized we hit, maybe I already mentioned it, we hit TP2 on the orb strategy. So if you were playing that, good job. You did it? Nice, David. Okay, more selling. That was a big selling volume there. Really big selling volume. So I think if we get a bounce up to like 565, we probably want to enter short, maybe 560. I think I'll set limit order there. Okay, bouncing at this previous support level here. That's where it bounced here. So now that's this bounce. We'll see if it breaks through that. I think the target would be about 530. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Gonna have a funky good time in Dallas. Nice. Go, go, go. We're almost filled. Okay, there we go. That would take 10 points of risk. We can try for 25. That would be only 7 or no, 9 points below that. 33. Maybe I go 35. That was a nice rejection though. Am I long or short? I just now entered a short position. You got long at 550. Please don't let me get cooked. Hopefully you'll be fine. Can't make any promises though. The thing is, from before, I was saying that with this crazy sell-off, I think we could go to like 450. We hit 480, but I was looking for more like 450, 430 on the sell-off because we had such a massive one to get down to that 200 EMA. We didn't get there. So I don't know what happens. It's possible that this bottoms out here. Okay. I mean, I got my 10 points here. Maybe I just take it or do I wait for the break? Why short the bottom? Yeah, I should have taken my 10 points. Now I'm trying to take them. Okay, just fill me right there. I took 6 points. Why short the bottom by 450? So I kind of wasn't shorting the bottom. I was shorting the bounce. I watch it break now and I would have filled. Yeah, like I'm just scalping Phoenix. So far we made about $200, I think, scalping on the cash account. Somewhere around there. I'm literally just scalping like 10 points. You're trading micro, look for 30 to 50 point setups. Yeah, I could. But I'm just taking quick trades. Like that trade was at 25 bucks. The previous trade was 30 bucks. The previous one before that was 5 bucks because I got stopped out. Yeah, up $300 today just taking super tiny scalps on one micro. One micro on each one. Probably like 90% win rate, 80% win rate today on the cash account, just taking those little scalps. I mean, I'm tempted to just return to scalping. Thank you. Huh? Why? You can put it on top. Thanks. Be fine. Well, look, I kind of got I got worried there again. Took only 10 points. Would have been almost 20 right there. Yeah, everybody has their own weird way of doing stuff. Some people are profitable, some people aren't. I just, like I was saying earlier, I already got like good profits right now because I know I lose a lot of money in the afternoon. You guys know that. I'm literally just scalping one micro. One micro up and down. That's all I'm doing. Me think Lundum and McMahon leaked the play script to someone. I'm in Q 100%. Don't follow other people's trades. As banger trades, but I feel better knowing I took my own trade. Yeah, true. Yeah, because there were some days where you guys were going against my trades, and you were green and I was red. That's how it goes. Only one side wins. Sometimes I'm wrong, you're right. Sometimes I'm right, you're wrong. Sometimes we're both right. Because I'll be going for a scalp to the bottom, but somebody else is longing here. I'll hit my scalp, but then the other person gets the long over like 30 minutes. Why not take smaller scalps with bigger size? I don't know. Don't really want to. Mr. Punzi, you got a community? You got Discord or what? Where you guys are trading? One contract, try to get $100 at a time approximately. I'm just switching it up today, just doing the
Shortly
scalps,
expecting Fed reverse repo
the
operation.
small ones. You were close to going short for about 10 points. Oh, you're joking about the commercial break. Oh man, because that literally happened the other day, and you said that, and I was like, what?
52 counterparties take 214.
And then you said it again, and I thought you're
billion
being serious
at
this
Fed
time.
reverse repo operation.
Okay. 420s bounce on the S&P. I think I'll try to long this. 10 points of risk. Just longing the bounce. I'm doing a super tiny one for the bounce because we're trending down, so. Textbook Head and Shoulders. Where do you see a textbook Head and Shoulders? Boom, just like that, 17 bucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, taking the little scalps is actually kind of fun. I don't know, man. I was trying to switch up my strategy because I was scalping before, and it was kind of stressful, but the reason it was stressful is because I was doing big size. But honestly, if I'm doing, like, just tiny size and just trying to get, like, 70+% win rate, HGS, Pitagora, thank you for the sub. And if I'm trying to hit, like, 70% win rate on a small size, one-to-one risk to reward, and I'm taking like 100 scalps a day, dude, that's really good. It's honestly really good. We're building the right shoulder now. Okay. I mean, this is one deformed looking Head and Shoulders. Here's the shoulder, big ol' head, as big, almost as big as my head, and then the right shoulder. So I guess you might be right. Camera's broken again. Here, one sec, I'll try to fix the camera again. All right. Hey, what's been going on? New here? What am I missing? Well, not too much. Just trying to make money. Could be a very good long here. Possible. Very possible. Almost a double bottom. Try to scalp a bounce. Nope. Oof. Bad entry. Scalping a bounce for $8 now. Because the entry is kind of bad. Looks like it wants to go lower. Let's see. See if 500 gives us a nice bounce. If we get some strength here, I might raise the sell price. Okay, stopped out. How far down do you think it'll go? I was saying earlier that I think 400 is definitely a possibility. 450 is probably likely. It's hard to say, really. Okay, let's try for another bounce. Very tight stop. $10 for about this. That's some big selling. No tariff rebate checks for you, Mage. You can still buy Trump coins with 500% leverage. The structure of the low is looking to get repaired.
Levitt has arrived at the podium. Remember, the video is on the feed for you to watch.
Okay, 500's not holding. I was hoping for a bounce off 500 to maybe like 525. Didn't come. Look for the sweep and then strong bounce. Yeah, the sweep could be like all the way down here. Yeah. Baby's crying, it's fallen. Yeah. There she goes. See if we get some longs covering. Okay, let's try that one. Nope. Crazy selling pressure. Wow. Okay. You're placing a put at the NVIDIA rejection point, size up, enter call, then generational down. Cry was up 48 for the day, now down 50. Sorry, Zeri tried it. Wait for engulfing with hard close and high volume. Biggest trade you ever made was shorting that when you got on at the top. Nice, dude. Liquidation time possible. Yep. So that's 450. We're at pretty oversold now. 5 minutes oversold. Has more to go. Yep, there's that 450 I was saying was pretty likely. If we actually make a lower low here, then look out below. Look out below. Potential beginning of the bear market. Right before August starts. Bounce around 425 maybe. You're not playing it anymore? Up 4K, so you're good? Nice.
Levitt on EU deal. Investments to come by end of 2028.
Did not get a good fill at all. Big risk there. Gold is doing weird stuff at the VWAP. Oh yeah. Practically a $400 drop. Yeah, so nuts. The crazy thing is I was short literally last night on those 800 levels. Pretty insane. Do I know candlestick patterns? Somewhat, yeah. You're being extra careful because you blew up your 250k funded last week. Ugh. Yeah, that's rough.
Levitt says Trump took action on pharma Thursday, sent letters to CEOs.
True. Whoa. Still more to go. I should have just kept going with the trend, man. I kinda got stuck with taking the longs. Or I got stuck with taking the long when I was just doing one little bounce scalp. It's way safer to short the bounces during a trend like this. I don't know why I switched. Trying to get along the bounces.
S&P 500 trims gains last up about 0.03%.
Wow, we're in the red. That's crazy. The NASDAQ went from up 1% or over 1% to down 0.2%. That's crazy. Okay.
White House also says new reciprocal tariff rates take effect Friday, so tomorrow.
Every time Trump speaks. If you would have held your put, would be up 200%. It's like that for everybody, man. It's impossible to catch the lows, and sell at the highs. It's impossible. Well, it's not impossible, but you're probably not going to do it more than a couple times in your life. I'll try to take 50 points here. What's he doing? That's hilarious. The 425 bounce worked. Nice. Yeah, if you took that long, that's awesome. Got in at 435. Nice. Buys coming in. Looks like buys are lining up for a push up now, but still a sell wall right here. Last stop for bag holders before we continue to the big drop. All right. Oh no, the baby's crying. Does that mean I exit? Is it dropping now? Chat deleted your message with the link. Oh. I'm not sure why it deleted. I don't think I set anything up to delete links. Right, so you took the buy, nice. 23,375, looking more like reality. Yeah. Do you have a strategy for folder tomorrow? Red folder? I don't see one for tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Oh, non-farm payrolls. No, I don't really have a strategy. You'll see the bookmap of the new buys and sells lining up. Okay. Go, go, go.
Levitt says Japan and South Korea have bespoke trade deals.
Go, 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 go. Don't make me close this here.
Levitt says countries without deal or letter will hear from the US by tonight.
Go, go, go. Oh, got stopped out. Alright. So, let's see here. What did that reject off of? I guess the 3.9. Yeah. Alright. That was an unfortunate stop out. Let's see. Sketchy, spooky. This could be a 400-point trade if it keeps going. It could, yeah. What are those lines with the gray between? Orbs, high lows? Those are just like resistance / support levels that have marked out from like previous days. That's about it. Speaking of the orb, wow, we hit TP3. That is so rare on a really big 15-minute range like today. That is really rare. But it's nice.
Levitt says have announcements coming on G20.
Okay.
Levitt
Unfortunate
says
stop
Trump to
out.
sign executive order on trade today.
Unfortunate stop out. That's why trailing your stops is sometimes pretty bad. Because I got stopped out and then it moves up 30 points. So yeah. Not always good to do that.
Levitt says Trump order today will have logistics on tariffs.
What is TP3? No, you're good. I have a video on the YouTube channel. It's the most recent one I posted. It's basically the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. So TP 1, 2, and 3 is just based on the first 15 minutes of market open. That's about it. I got stopped out because I trailed my stops. So I stopped out in profit, but I was just trailing a little bit too close. Okay, I think I'm going to purchase this on the prop firm account. 569, 469. Gonna risk 15 points on that for 64. It's down here. Okay. So I'm long on the prop firm account. Didn't fill on the cash. Give me the fill. There we go.
Levitt says it was a very successful meeting with South Korea.
Wow. Wow, just stopping out everybody, huh?
Stop filled.
That is so annoying.
Order filled.
Okay. Risk 10 points there. They'll keep going down. This is like rage bait here, guys. Like straight up rage bait. These stop losses. Arkham, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Bear
Stop
flag.
filled.
Holy moly. Holy moly. Yep, I guess that was a bear flag that played out. That's some fun stuff. So, if we do go lower, where do we go? I mean, we're at the 200 EMA. This would be a higher low again. So if this does not go into a bear market now, like this is a higher low, we probably rally back up to like 650. We've got 2 hours of market open left. This is interesting. Quite a sell-off. 400-point sell-off. Yeah, I know. I thought this was a good long. That's why I took it. That's why I took it. I lost, what, 200 bucks on the prop firm accounts. It's just if I could get a good long here, that could get us like 100 points. You know, that's... I still am pretty far away from profit target on the evals. This is probably good risk to reward in case this double bottom.
Order filled.
419. This is good risk to reward. I mean, it was crazy sell-off. It's probably gonna go lower. But hoping for a double bottom here.
Levitt says moving in the right
Stop
direction
filled.
with China.
Okay. Going lower. That one actually got some slippage right there, if you saw that. That one got some pretty big slippage.
Levitt says direct communication with counterparts
You
continues.
see that? That was 25 points within a second. Wow. Yeah, crazy aggressive selling.
Levitt says Greer and Besant continue talks with China counterparts.
Mentioned last couple days, August is always bearish. Not always, but yeah, it's historically August, September, October are bearish. June, July, May are historically bullish, and then like November, December are bullish. So I guess we are starting a day early, possibly. Lately, the market conditioned you to buy every dip. I know, dude. That's what's been happening. Do you have Webull use volume? Yeah, I do. Up 15K done for the day. Ooh, nice. Nice stock, Jordan. 375 incoming. Okay.
US stocks move lower. Dow down 0.4%, S&P 500 down 0.1%, NASDAQ down 0.18%.
Wow. I was like tempted to go long there. This is crazy. This is exciting though. This is fun stuff. It's just hard to say how far we go, you know? Okay, how are we looking? We're starting to get oversold on the 1 hour. 30 minutes oversold. 15 minute little bit. 5 minute. Do I have a code for Tradeify? I don't. Good entry. Why use stop loss on micros? What do you mean why? Just because it's good to have stop losses set? I don't know. Wow. Wow. Guys, this is insane. This is so cool. This is so
Levitt
crazy.
says Trump disagrees with leaders of France, Canada, and the UK on recognizing the Palestinian state.
This is 450 points drop now. It's almost 500 points dropped. Man. Do you know how sad I am that that whenever I took these shorts, my target was like 630 minimum, and I was even thinking like 550 for the shorts from here. But I literally made it so that it fills partials on the way down.
In the morning of the European
This would have been
session,
crazy.
saying that Canada supporting Palestine makes it difficult to form trade agreement. Reminder, that's what he said in the beginning of the European session, or midnight Eastern time.
This song's appropriate for what's happening. Yeah, this is pretty gnarly. It was one time we hit the 100 EMA on the 4 hour. It's been a strong bounce zone. That'd be 350. On the 1 hour, the 200 EMA usually bounces. It's gone lower. I think it's getting to a spot where we need to buy, yeah? So dang, 100 EMA would be 250, 270. There's 370. Wow. Dude, the volume on this candle is huge. Huge. Nice, dude. Good job, Stock Jordan. Just disable your buy button. Wow, this is crazy. Man. It's like one of those times it's like, you wish you were in a short. You just gotta watch it.
And Levitt ended her remarks to reporters.
Wow. A good way to end July, guys. What did the orb hit? It hit TP3. It's almost at TP4. TP4 is 23,350. And if you were playing the 15-minute orb today, congrats. Congrats. All right. It hit the top of our little gray box. That was previous support.
Order filled.
Trump's speech ended. VIX is about to rip higher. Chose good entry, then double down if it goes 50, 100 points against you. I don't know when to buy. You would need some serious courage. I mean, at some point you get bounces. We got to pretty oversold, so now I'm just waiting for a nice bounce. Get a scalp off of it. And you hope that this doesn't reject here. Hope that it comes up to here. Or you hope that it's a full-on reversal. Okay. That was a bullish pullback, I think.
Stop filled.
Hmm. Okay.
Order filled.
They're trying to stop out everybody out here, huh? Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. It's a little bit early entry. Just short today, maybe? You think it's gonna go down forever? Trying to catch the nice long. Risking 10 points at a time. I don't know if they'll let me. Sellers are too strong. High bullish volume. I mean, we got buyers in here. Sellers are pushing it, man. Sellers are pushing it hard. Wowza.
Stop filled.
Mm-hmm. It stopped me out for 9 contracts. I just bottom ticked the stop. That is so crazy. Might be cooked. That just bottom ticked my stop, dude. And it left me 1 contract. Like, are you kidding me? It's hilarious. November lows coming. I mean, yeah, this could be the start of the bear market. The one little tiny contract gets
Stop
stopped out.
filled.
Man. Now at yesterday's bottom, yep. Apple, Amazon earnings after close. Tariffs take effect tomorrow. Yeah. Yep, today was just take the short day. Think MicroStrategy will implode? Earnings from what? Yeah, true. Here's the thing. Imagine this is going to be like the largest sell-off in history. Just imagine. What if this is like just the beginning of the sell-off The biggest sell-off in history. Worse than Black Monday. And we're over here trying to long it. That would be a nice time to buy. Facts. It'd be a nice time to short on the way down. But just imagine it's like the worst sell-off in history, and you're just like trying to long it the whole time. You're just like, oh, I'll try to take this long 10 point scalp, and then you're just getting 10 points eaten up. Did you buy any of the Figma IPO? No, I haven't. Up over 340%. Matt, please watch your language, brother. We had the biggest run ever, so it very well could be. Yeah. You're in it, if so? Nice. Longing it all the way to the bottom. Okay, 350. Alright, well, we could try to play this as if it's a double bottom. So this is the spot where buyers should hopefully be stepping in. Right here. Should be pretty strong support. But if this breaks, yeah, I don't know how far we go. Yeah, I should have just stuck to my freaking stand with the trend. Taking the 10 points. The rubber band stretching too much. Yeah, I mean, we're quite oversold. We got to oversold on the 1 hour. It's only been at this level right back here. And it was a pretty big bounce to 50%. Where else did we have an oversold like that? We had it right here. That was a sell-off of approximately 350 points. If it breaks, margin calls will hit hard. Oh yeah. $260. If it falls here, you're buying at $260. Okay. Look at the socks. Huge engulfing red candle that holds through close, then going bearish for sure. Alright, it just broke the previous low. Sucks. Dang, dude. That's pretty gnarly. Just wow. Don't blast off without me.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Stop filled.
My goodness. Wow. Even more. Even more. Okay, let's see. Semi's not having a good time. Jazz long? Long question marks? Apple and Amazon come to save this mad bearish market. Dude, that'll be hilarious if they just continue the sell-off. Semis actually had their good time, yeah, 100%. It's about time for this bubble to burst. Serial trader, it's bull's time to shine. Not yet, I guess. Full port long. Oh no. I think mega caps can only hold this up for so long. Even if Apple and Amazon blast up, we roll back. Falling wedge, buy now. Ugh. Or they're the nail in the coffin. Overheated, everyone needs a pullback. Yeah. Alright. Well, this is a lower high. Sorry, a lower low. We're at over 500 points dropped from the top. Man. We're hitting 23K, you think? I mean, my goodness, where do we go? Where do we find buyers? Do I just have to hop on the short train to 300? It's like, dude. Oh my god, better get stopped on this short.
Keep in mind, you're seeing the
Can't
S&P
beat 'em,
500
join 'em, I
here
guess.
extending losses down around 0.38% now.
And that's how easy it is to short, I guess. Why wasn't I doing that the whole time?
Decline, touching a 2-month low at
You know?
1.3856 per US dollar.
Why wasn't I just shorting the whole time? What was I doing? What was I doing here? What was I doing this entire time, huh? Can you guys tell me? I was trying to play the hero, find the bottom. This was dumb. This was so dumb.
NASDAQ turns negative.
Put a limit order at 320 for long. Okay, let's see if 300 finally reverses. VIX is up 10%. Got in at 320. Good luck. Phoenix thinks 260. Alright, 1 sec. Okay, time for some breakfast and wait in to see what we can do. Finally, your put sentiment paying off. Still dying, missing that Nvidia put. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Alright, finally getting some buyers coming in. $300 held. That's already a 50-point bounce.
So just keep in mind, we are seeing a rally in stocks fizzle out here as Trump's tariffs deadlines loom. The White House also demanded drug makers to slash US prices as well. We did see Trump send a variety of letters out to US drug making companies here. Again, the CEOs of these companies, he just asked them to kind of slash their drug prices. Again, just seeing kind of stock slide as this goes on.
Robert, welcome. Thanks for the sub. Good job if you got that long. Yeah. If any other earnings are bad, 23K definitely is possible.
Order filled.
Covered 2 at 390. Nice. By the way, if you want to make me a coffee, I'm down for one now. If you'd like to. Yeah, sure.
Order filled.
Let's see. Alexander, thanks for a sub. Coming up on your 420 TP, by the way. Nice long, dude. Bullish high volume. Covered. Here, one sec. Kevin, how much is your personal account? I don't share that, sorry, brother. But I don't keep much on the futures account. Reject 390. How can you reach big amounts of profit with MNQ? How? You just have more contracts? $4.13 exit. Nice. Finally got a banger trade, still long at 341, but only with 4 micros. Hey, that's still really good. You were hoping for a pullback to add more. Yeah, that pullback did not come. You love NQ? Yeah, I mean, NQ's fine to trade. I was doing NQ. I might go back to NQ if I'm gonna continue just playing the scalps. Got your 100 points done for the day. Up 6K and funded. Nice, serial trader. Good stuff. Ignore 390. Okay, I guess 300 could be a potential bottom for today. Let's check the orb strategy. So TP4 hit, TP5 almost hit. That is insane for how big the 15-minute range was today. The 15-minute range was literally 130 points. So to hit, it's like a pretty big range. So to hit TP4 is pretty nuts. We've got to go up like 150 points to get a breakout signal in this strategy. There's just no stopping this super trend right now. That's wild, yeah.
Order filled.
Still holding from 341. Dang. Gotta run before you give it all back. See you tomorrow. Thanks, serial trader. Take care, brother. Could try to run it to 500.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $69.26 a barrel, down 74 cents or 1.06%. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at $2.39 a gallon.
What's the best account
NYMEX
size that I
natural gas
recommend?
September futures settle at $3.10.
I've been doing like the bigger account sizes, but honestly the 50Ks seem pretty legit for the size of trades that I do. It all depends on what size of trades you want to do. The 50Ks seem like the best.
NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at $2.21 a gallon.
Let's see. Holding your longs till 4:55 p.m. from 23,360. Nice. Probably aiming for 23,650 with only 2 micros. Hey, on a move like that, that's good money. Took it off at 441, only 4 micros. Yeah, still profit. That's good. That's $800. That's really good. All right, be right back. Don't let the market dump on me. All right, guys. Where are we thinking for the upside target? I missed this long. I got only like 20 points or whatever it was. What are we thinking for the upside target? I'm thinking 23,500 is probably going to be a little pullback. Testing this. But I'm honestly not too sure. Previous rejection point was a little bit above 9 EMA, I think. That was a rejection point there. Or I guess the 200 EMA on the 1 minute was approximately the top of this one. So it's hard to say. If we get some more sellers coming in, that would be right around 23,500 level. Is NQ going back positive? I think it'll go back positive temporarily. And then we'll see if sellers step back in. Hmm. Had to really zoom out to find a VWAP. Yeah, it's way up at the 600 level. Think it's going to start rejecting at 540. Hmm. Okay. So Jordan's saying we're going to the moon. Case says we reject at 540. Phoenix is thinking VWAP at 595. It'll be interesting if the Apple earnings. I forgot who else was having earnings. It's Apple and Apple and Amazon, yeah. Okay, so there are really no catalysts other than those earnings in after hours. I'm not seeing any other catalyst for the rest of the trading day. I think that gives us time for the market to grind up after that sell-off. Let's see what happens. What times are earnings? They're releasing earnings right when the market closes. So 4 p.m. Eastern. It's kind of consolidating a little bit in this previous chop zone here. Surge up for earnings, then dump after hours. Yeah, I'd kind of love to see that. So yeah, Microsoft Meta, very good earnings, very huge spikes in price. I'll be curious to see. Apple's been getting sold off for a while. Amazon is at okay levels, I think. I haven't looked at the chart in a while. But it will be interesting if they actually sell off after earnings.
Brent crude futures settle at $72.53 a barrel, down 71 cents or 0.97%.
To the moon after retest? Think so. So surge up for earnings and dump off after hours. Oh wait, I just said the same thing. If earnings are good, normally push 150 as long as it stays above 500. 650 is your target. Okay. Come back down maybe. I think there might be a lot of people that are possibly going into short. The kind of you know, the type of traders like myself that makes bad decisions might be going in short here. That's why we're having like some pause here, a little bit of consolidation. Oh, nice, thank you. And then they grind it up and squeeze out some shorts that are just entering here. I missed this whole wave. I think that might be what happens. Okay, so Tesla hit 306. Now it's rallying a little bit. Still in a downtrend though. Yeah, I'm curious what happens here. All right, squeeze it up.
Order filled. Order filled.
$20 points from NQ. Turning green, yep. Hmm.
Order filled.
Well, no, they
Order
filled
filled.
one. Seriously. Gotta add volume indicators on Webull. Like what kind of volume indicators? Can't find the indicators I'm using. Which ones are you talking about on Webull? It's just the EMA and the VWAP on Webull. On TradingView, if you want those indicators, I have them on the most recent video I posted, YouTube video. My stop's quite down there. Just go on my channel and watch the most recent video that I posted. It's like, this NQ strategy is winning or something like that. That's how it's named. Did I short? No. I'm long right now.
Order filled.
buy. Your choice. Your choice. Technically lower high over here, so it's a little sketchy. Back in the old days when markets had logical price valuations, when the currency was worth something, daily red reversal candle like this spelled at least a 10% decline from the top. Phew. That's pretty gnarly.
Order filled.
So you can see the average volume. I don't know if they have an indicator like that. Unless you have the name for it. S&P's struggling with the 6,400 level here. Once it breaks above it, starts moving up, we'll see the NASDAQ continue, but currently chilling in there for a little bit. Not too good.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Oh, wow. We got some major slippage on. Oh my goodness. We got some major slippage on that one. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was some bad slippage. Ay, ay, ay. Add it now if you can. Man, I just got slippage on that like crazy. Let's see. Indicators. Volume. I don't see it on there. There's price volume trend, on balance volume, net volume, and CCI with volume weighted. Yeah, I don't see average volume.
Order filled.
Got power hour starting. Yep. See if today's gonna be a nice power hour. Wow. Man, I had these contracts and literally I got wicked down. Got slippage. I knew it was a bit too tight of a stop loss. But it's fine. Protect your gains and go talk to your wife. Yeah, true. No, we're good. We're good. She's saying I'm lying. Lying that we're not good. Huh? Yeah, a little bit. Get off the market? But then what are these guys gonna do? They're gonna be all alone. Huh?
Order
Give them
filled.
emotional support. That's what she said. She said to give you guys emotional support. That's funny. We'll manage. Yeah, but then I'm gonna be bored the rest of the day. I'm not allowed to go golf today. The top bottom right corner looks like 4 squares. Click choose indicators, says volume. Yeah, I don't see those. I don't see anything on the bottom right corner. I think my setup might be different. Because I hit all indicators and I searched it in the search bar. I wasn't there. No tea time for me, yep. Okay, 57 minutes left of market open. Hopefully we don't continue selling off. definitely don't like how this looks, but what's my guess for end of day? Well, I was hoping we would grind up to at least like the 500 level. So we got a little pullback here. Like I would think we would grind up to 500 level at least before end of day. But who knows, man? It's taking a little while to break out. We've been choppy for about 30 minutes now. Lynette already knows I gave away some of my profits. Lynette was saying, you said you're done with the prop firm accounts, didn't you? I'm like, yeah, I'll take a couple. And yeah, we just got stopped out with slippage. Yeah, I don't like this chop. Yeah, this probably stopped out a lot, including myself, yep. No, I'm not short in Olu. I am tempted to just kill the position here. Like after fighting through this, I think I gotta wait it out. S&P just needs to break 6,400. Continue up to the VWAP. At least a VWAP test would be nice. That would still be lower high. VWAP retest on the NASDAQ would be 570, 550. Chop equals scalp session. Yep. 100%. 1 minute at Q, bullish divergence. Let's see if it plays out. Yeah, just got the divergence. Just like a second ago, yep.
Order filled.
My goodness. See, I'm trying to scalp this at levels I think hold, and then it just drops down. They're like really chasing stop losses. Lux Algo shows 100% squeeze, so it's ready to burst either direction. Yeah, this is still pretty bearish because it's rejecting moving averages on the 5-minute time frame. It's not looking really good for the longs. Oh. The slow grind is killing me. Just break out of already. Stop playing with my emotions.
Order filled.
Emotions are not good in trading. Correct, yep. You're right. It's formed a nice bull flag. At least on the S&P. If this drops below, I'm just gonna kill it.
Stop
Okay.
filled.
Oh, got some slippage there. That's fine. This is still, you know, potential bull flag formation. Bullish pullback still. But, yeah. Give emotions to the wife. Click on the screen where it says view app. Should see drop down. Tap click. Okay, let's see. View app. Settings. Yeah, I just clicked on view app. It has nothing in there for volume. There are no settings for it. You're long. This is hard to hold. You're only in 4 micros. Yeah. That bull flag should have popped already. Yeah, look, it rejected the 15-minute 9. Yep. The 5-minute 21. Came up, fake out, then kept rejecting to the downside. Putting yourself in trader rehab these next few days. Blew your eval. You were up 1480 on it. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Sorry. Trade again Monday. Well, that's kind of what I was afraid of happening. I was tempted on the prop firm account to take profit right up here because we were getting to that moving average, but I was like, this is probably a reversal, you know? But it wasn't. It wasn't a reversal. But it also could be, just a nice healthy pullback. If we get a lower bottom here, then it, it's a good long. But I kind of longed at the top of this. Hoping for a nice super trend up. It didn't happen. Didn't want to stomach the drawdown on that.
Starbucks dips in following spike, last down 3.1%.
Yeah, this is why it's better to stick with the trend. Reversals happen and whatnot, but if you're sticking with the trend, especially on a day like this, you're way better off. There it goes. Got about 44 minutes left of market open. Okay. You think it drops here? So if we think it drops here, then we short at like 415. $383. 383 buy, no stop loss. Okay. So you bought down here for the long.
Order filled.
Oh, 283, okay. I sold here, Bose. Could get stopped out. We just did 10 points of risk. Seeing if we get continuation.
Order filled.
See them bring it down more if they want to. This was a bounce zone here. Next bounce on 350 if it goes there. You think we're about to go super deep? Let's see. I'm ready to either cut it or start covering. $575 bounced. You think I should cover? I mean, I'm targeting 350 to the downside. If it goes close to 400, then I'm covering. Keep going.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, 2 micros left.
Order filled.
Yeah, that's possible. Okay, I'm gonna just
Order
cover that.
filled.
You're buying at 323, 283, quadrupling down at 208. Then you'll consider cutting half if it gets to 158. Phoenix, that's pretty ballsy. That is pretty ballsy. Steve, thanks for the sub. Welcome.
Order filled. Order filled.
Waiting for a rejection of 400 to go lower. If it doesn't cover. Doing super small size right now too. You consider yourself green if P&L is good, but with commissions is slight loss. No, I'd consider myself red. I would maybe consider myself like break even at that point, because you have to account for commissions. Yeah, commissions on NQ typically around $5 round trip for the minis. Without commissions and slippage, making money in futures would be a piece of cake. Yeah, true. Gotta let the micros ride. Phoenix, what's your TP to the top side? Or to the upside? Need to trade a little more then? Believe they'll whack them down at 1244, then build back up with a stellar close, you think? Keeping your figure on the trigger for an elevator up. Alright.
Order filled. Order filled.
Alrighty. I think that's it for today. We got 20 minutes left to market open. This could dump more possibly. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna lock it in here. So we gave a bit of profit away on the cash account. Gave a little bit of profit away on the prop firm account. But you know what? All in all, not too bad. Yeah. Think I don't want to trade this anymore today. Overall, really big dump from the top, 848 all the way to 300, so about 540 point dump today. Pretty insane move. So yeah, I think we're good with that. I think we should run an outro. Running an outro, guys. You guys can take trades from here. 20 minutes left till market closes. After hours may be hectic, but do it at your own risk. It's gonna get volatile. Tariff day tomorrow. It's gonna get hectic. It's the end of the month. We could have a surprise. Well, depending on what the surprise is, I don't want to be on the wrong side of it. I appreciate you guys for joining. It's been fun. It's been a good time. Thanks for joining me today. I appreciate every single one of you. Hope all of you guys are green or break even today. If you're red, it's all right. It's all right. Because if you're going for reversals, you probably got chopped up, stopped up, plopped on your back. So, yeah, take it easy, guys. If you're red, you know, just analyze what you did wrong. I'm analyzing what I did wrong, and what I did wrong is played against the trend. Played against the trend. Trying to call reversals did not turn out too good. So, today was a perfect day to realize, hey, if there's a clear trend going, Don't go against it. Go in the direction of it. All right. I appreciate you guys. You know, as always, money, trading, all that stuff. It's not that important. So take a moment to understand that there are bigger things in life. Bigger things in life. You're built for eternity, but you're stuck in this sinful body on earth. Don't forget that all this stuff's temporary. We all die. We all are going to spend eternity in one place or another, so figure that out. Appreciate y'all. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Peace out.